your hair was blue, Paige? Sorry.
I don't know.
Wait a second. I'm so sorry.
Hi.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, it looks fab, Neva.
Oh, thank
love it. Oh, I've been at work this morning, so I haven't been able to catch anyone else's live, but I saw your photo on Facebook, so I was like, oh my god. I'm so envious. I want to so badly.
I might have traumatized my brother. Because my brother had to help me, and he kept trying to use a guard, and I was like, dude, just shave it off. Like, just
go.
Buzz it. It's fine. And he was like, you're not going to have any length. And I'm like, I'm not trying to have length, dude. I'm trying to shave my edges.
That's the point.
He started doing it, and he was like, are you sure? And I was like, well, it's too late now, so just finish it. It's fine.
Fair.
Honestly, it feels great and liberating. Hi, Amy. How are you?
Good. Hi. I'm excited. Hello. How you doing? How's it been going so far?
It's been going fine. I got a little tired in the last sprint, but I think I'm okay now that I've had coffee and a shower. So
very nice.
Okay. See, I'm just making sure my internet's like slowing down all of a sudden. Okay. All right. Is everybody here who everybody moved over?
Yeah. Nicole had to go get cat food. So I don't know if she's coming over or not.
Well, I'll be here for like the first sprint, and then I am probably going to crash.
Is it pretty late where you are?
It's almost 11 where I am.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm tired.
We are. I mean, we're not at my bedtime just yet, but we're getting close to it. So,
how long are you gonna last, Neva?
Well, that will depend. At some point, I will go take a nap. It might be during these sprints. I'll tell you if I do. Like, I'll tell you, like, hey, I'm gonna go take a nap during a sprint. Or I might try to make it to Brooklyn. We'll just see how I'm feeling.
How well do you normally do with the 24 hours?
So it depends. So today I took a nap. It seems that if I take a nap like before I actually have to be on sprints, that I can make it until about like 2 a.m. my time.
So
it'd be like halfway through Brooklyn sprints.
Okay.
If I don't take a nap, then like right now is usually when I'm like, love y'all so much, but I gotta go sleep for an hour.
You say that, but I can tell you multiple times where you slept through my part of the sprints.
Oh, at the end?
At the very end.
To be honest, that's because usually when that happens, it's because I pushed through all the rest of them for whatever reason. Like I've gotten anxious that like a new person is on. Not that I don't think people can do it on their own. Or like I'll get anxious. Usually what it is, I get anxious that someone is on by themselves. Like it's just them and me. And so then I'm like, well, this is my thing. I can't just like leave you on the screen to like fend for yourself. I mean, I could. We're all adults here. But like I feel bad. Like it makes me feel bad. And then I get to Margaret's sprint and I'm like, Margaret, I have to go take a nap. And then I sleep. And then I wake up and it's over. And I'm like, well, at least she had Brianna. And whoever else shows up at 10 a.m.
Well, that's perfect. This is exciting. This is very exciting for me. So thank you for having me be a part of this.
Thank you for signing up. Honestly, if y'all don't sign up, then I don't have anybody.
That's a good point. And for everybody in the comments, I mean, you probably already know because you're jumping over to this one, but I have all links for everybody within the readathon in the description box below, including the next stop after this. So I'll let y'all know later as well, but I just wanted to put that out. Let's see. Hello. Welcome. Last time I lied. Oh, such a good one. Hey, hopping in. Huh?
I said that is a good one. I like that book.
Yeah, it's a good one. Hi, Kiwi. Just about to continue with lessons in chemistry. Did you love that one? Didn't you? You like that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. Still never read it. Hello, everyone. On the next stop, the 24-hour train. Woohoo! Ooh, that's so exciting. Just can't wait to do some book shopping when I get out of here. I love book shopping. I'm sure we all do. $75 for 4 books wasn't bad either.
Nice.
Hello, hello. Hi, Leanna. Hi, Erin. Hello, Lexi Rose. Going to finish editing, and I should probably eat dinner. Maybe. It's probably good for you. Oh, gosh. 12 hours. Really? That is... Okay, eat, please. Hi, Brenna. Hello. Remember to hydrate. Yes, thank you. You always remember. Thank you. Also great. Hello, welcome.
Keep going down. Keep going down. You're good.
Okay.
Keep.
Yep. Oh, got it. Okay. Am I supposed to know those? Am I supposed to know what those are?
I just assume it's a pet, although I know with Saluna it wouldn't be, but
well, especially because she's been in the hospital now for 26 days. So
oh my gosh. That's too many. Hello, Amy, Paige, Neva, and Margaret. Hello. Welcome, Glenda. Hi, Alicia. I was so confused. Yeah, I was too. I was like,
and that's why I said just keep going.
Okay, that's perfect. Hello, welcome. We've got a good group. Well, I'm sure we, always do. Lots of hellos. Pretty sure I'll manage to be in the comments for the rest of them. Awesome. I'm reading when the moon hatched. Yeah, when the moon hatched.
Sarah J. Parker.
Who?
It's a fantasy. I think she's Aussie.
It's a big, scary, chunky fantasy book. I say that.
Probably would recognize the cover.
Yeah, it's beautiful, silvery, bluey sort of stuff.
Thanks for adding scheduling the description. It helps. Good. Hi, Shell.
Hi, Shelly.
Hang in there for as many sprints as possible. Currently reading Take a Hint, Danny Brown. I just finished Get a Life, Chloe Brown, yesterday? The day before? Finally got around to starting that series. The next sprint is going to be a shower sprint for the nurse. Nurse sets up the bathroom finally. If not, I'm going to be doing some journaling.
I'm so sorry I cannot come and fight your nurse personally, Saluna, although I know that probably would give you more anxiety. But
we'll come to defend.
Yeah. We'll take the nurse out. You've got a whole bunch of people here to take the nurse out. Hello, welcome. I'm energetic.
Yay, cake!
Ooh. Cake is delicious. Lots of highs. We'll eat. Good. Get distracted. Yeah, no, eat. Especially 12 hours. That's a bit much.
That's an ADHD hyperfocus right there.
Yeah. So a few pages of my physical book left to go. Then I'll start e-reading one of NetGalley's. NetGalley actually sent me an email and was like, we're going to cancel your account if you don't do something with it.
They do that?
Yeah.
When was the last time you logged in?
2 years.
I log into mine every now and then.
Yeah, mine's once every 6 months, if that.
Just to log in, or have you read anything off there?
Yeah, just to log in. I get excited about shiny things.
I want to be good.
And then I go in and then I'm like, yeah, nah, still working down the physical TBR.
That's the problem. I'm like, there's so many books I need to read, but at the same time, it's good to be at the edge of innovation.
For Herkiad.
Yes. Wait.
Because you could do that. You could get a NetGalley arc and read it for it to come out in end of August and read it at the beginning of August.
True. Do I need to keep my account? That's the thing. Do I really want? No, I probably should.
It's up to you.
I probably should. You're right, though.
It might help.
I want to be a NetGalley girly that actually does the reviews before the book comes out, but
nah.
Don't we all want to be NetGalley girlies?
So bad at it.
I have a Word document with all of them, my ratings when I read it, and what I have to do, and I just don't put the reviews in it because
I recently put in a bunch of reviews for a book that I never even ended up requesting because my feedback ratio was at 0 because I'd read half of the books that I had, but I hadn't put any reviews in.
That's my problem is I read the books and I am check mark off my spreadsheet, my ARC spreadsheet, but then I never write the reviews. So NetGalley is like, ma'am, you've read nothing. What are you doing? And I'm like, I've actually read like half of these books. You just don't know about it. So,
and I just haven't put the words from
sorry
attempting here out there because I smooth brain, no thoughts. Yes.
Well, and doing the reviews was so time consuming because I felt like I had to really give it all.
Yes. You have to give like
what project do you feel like you have to give it all?
You can't be like, I feel like with NetGalley, you can't be like,
good.
It was fine, 5 stars.
Yeah.
I feel like
that's like valid, right?
Like, but that's how I review books. People will be like, but why is this your favorite book? And I'm like people ask me all the time, why is Icebreaker one of your top books? And I'm like, hockey.
It gave feelings. I managed to feel something in my dead soul.
I identified with the main character. It was 6 stars. I had the time of my life. It was great. And they're like, that's why. I'm like, yeah, that's all. That's it. That's all I got. Sorry.
I am very happy with Neon Gods, by the way. And pissing myself laughing about everyone's reaction to Library.
Oh, because she's talking about, we did the, I mean, I can tell you now, but we did the Can We Trust Brianna vlog?
Oh. Uh-huh.
And, well, you can go watch the vlogs to find out why she's
I've got to. I know. I saw those and I was like, I got to go watch those. But I'm still working on like Paige latest vlog and other things. I'm like, everybody just pause for a second. I'm trying to catch up.
It's too much to catch up on. It's fine. But yeah, Neon Gods became my best book of the year. So
really. I got to make that. I got to put that one up there and watch that one first.
And I have this
Paige, you're getting pushed aside.
I've already started the second book because I was like, I need to continue this series now.
I mean, it's been burning a hole on my shelf forever. I got to get to it.
It's so good. Like, I'm going to tell you, it's not like the most spicy thing I've ever read.
I kind of thought it would be.
But Hades, my new book boyfriend, like
100%.
He came out of the pages of the book. I can't tell you what I would do on the internet. I don't want to like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
I like it. Okay, you're making me very excited for that. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. Oh, okay. Well, I got to catch up. Those look like a lot of fun. It looked like you guys had a lot of fun doing all the what would. Well, aren't there others? Like there's previous ones too, right?
To what? On Neon Gods?
Like, no.
Neon Gods is the first one.
What would Bree read? What would
Can we trust?
Can we trust?
Yeah, so we've done. So Brittany was first. That's how it came into like inception. Okay. Brittany was first. Everybody, I wasn't even present. Okay. I was at work and I get added to this group chat where everybody's like, we're all gonna read If We Were Villains. And I was like, why are we reading this book? It had been on my TBR, but everybody decided that they were gonna read If We Were Villains because it was one of Brittany's favorite books. And then that turned into Brittany was like, oh no, y'all don't get to only read my favorite books. We had to read everybody else's. So it became like a spinner wheel thing. So we've done Brittany, we've done Crystal, we've done Nicole, and we've done Brianna.
Yep, I gotta go back and get caught up on those.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
So yeah, there's 4 of them where and like some of them we loved, some of them we didn't.
I love that. I love when that happens.
But it all started because I guess they were talking about If We Were Villains on like a Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday night. And I don't know. I just got added to a group chat. It was like I was like at work. My phone is blowing up from Instagram, and I'm like, what is going on? I'm like trying to work here. Like, what is happening? And then I was like, sure. Like, I literally came in. There were so many messages that I was like, okay, whatever we're doing, someone just like TLDR, and I'll do whatever you tell me to do.
Yeah. So I'll just do it. I love that. Well, good. I'm looking forward to going and watching those now. give me some, like, I love themed vlogs too. I love themed vlogs. I've been looking like what I feel like watching lately. So I'm gonna watch those.
Yeah, themed vlogs are fun.
So this is a new one. I just looked it up. Right, it's fairly new, isn't it?
It came out this year, I think. I'm pretty sure, and it's on like Kindle Unlimited.
Yes.
If you do Kindle Unlimited.
Oh yeah, I have Kindle Unlimited. Okay. Cool.
Because that's how I'm gonna read it. Is Kindle Unlimited. That book is chunky. Like I saw it at Target, and I was like, I'm not buying this. I not like it. Because...
Yeah, Brenna says 730 pages. That's ridiculous. Oh, love the book. Eating it up so far.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard it's really good. Like people really enjoy it. I just can't imagine holding a 700-page book, so I'll just read it on my Kindle, and then I won't realize that it's 700 pages, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, it won't feel like it at that point.
It's how I read Pucking Around. Everybody's like, "How did you read a?" It's like 700 pages, the 700-page hockey romance. And I was like, I didn't know it was 700 pages until I logged it. So.
I know somehow when you read them on like e-readers and stuff, they never feel as long as they actually are, do they?
Right. And I don't check page count before I go read a book. I was just like, oh, Kindle Unlimited keeps pushing this polyamorous hockey romance. Let's read it. And then I read it in like 2 days. And then I went to log it in my journal. And it said that it was like 750 something pages. And I was like, why is this so long? I mean, I enjoyed it. It's fine. It's got 6 stars from me. So
did it feel like it was 750 pages though?
No.
Like when you're okay.
And then when I bought it physically, I was like, God, chunky book.
Where are you gonna find room for that? Sometimes it's really hard. It's physically hard to read those really big books too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad you're feeling energetic. Finished Chloe Brown yesterday. Okay, so you just, yep, I totally get that. Funny you say that Margaret has my grandparents nearly as my grandparents.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was like, you probably wouldn't be happy about that, so I probably won't do it, but I would if I could.
And we'd think about doing it really loudly.
Yes. I do have ADHD, but it's also not unheard of for me to go 24 hours and forget what to eat, to get to eat in that time.
Holy chilies.
That's unheard of for me, but sorry, my message messed up. I just finished. I killed Zoe Spanos and also done with Crush. Oh, almost done with Crush. Perfect. You're just moving along, Alicia. Oh, damn. It's been a year plus for me. I imagine I've got an email coming. Yep. Something to look forward to, Erin. Lexi, I feel you on forgetting to eat. I'm currently having only 2 meals a day just to cut down weight a bit. Yeah. It's hard. I know a lot of people do fasting, intermittent fasting. Hey, everyone. Hi, Sandy. Couple next door. That thriller. I'm enjoying my romances right now. Just think your physical TBR is your retirement plan. I love that. Yeah. That's a great way to look at it. Hey, Jean. Reading has been turning into sleeping today. Oh, I understand that feeling. Yeah. I don't have the energy to write a useful review. I just want to do my silly thoughts on Goodreads. Yeah. Oh, for me, it's videos. I'd rather just talk about it than have to write about it.
It's a shame you just can't print off the transcript for what you said in the video and just put it in.
I know. Wouldn't that be? I mean, I know there's some booktubers that just take their video and like link it in their.
Just link it, yeah.
I feel a little like weird doing that.
Please don't watch me, like.
But I also feel weird that like somebody would come and like watch my video review because I'm not always articulate in video either. Like when I do a wrap, like I don't do wrap ups for a reason because I can't wrap anything up. Like you're gonna ask me like a wrap up, and I'm gonna be like, I read this book, I gave it 5 stars. Why did I give it 5 stars? I don't know. Do I remember the plot? No. I love the characters. So I tell oh, it was spicy, and then we're moving on. Like that's my review of books.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do wrap ups because there's no point. Because you're not gonna get any information from me.
Well, and have you read some of those reviews on Goodreads? People on Goodreads can be brutal, and I'm just like, I don't want that negativity coming to my channel.
Right.
I don't need that kind of negativity. I never eat more than 2 meals a day. Eating before noon doesn't go well for me. It makes me super nauseous. Ooh, I'm the opposite. If I don't eat, I get super nauseous.
I am a weirdo that doesn't get hungry until about 10.
Mm-hmm.
But like when I used to work a 9 to 5, I would have to eat before I left for work, obviously, or at the beginning of my shift. Because like I could not emotionally get through the day if I had not eaten my breakfast. It was really weird.
Yeah. It's probably like sets up your day, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like it wasn't even a like energy thing or anything. It was just that like emotionally it was a lot harder for me to do, like get through a really emotionally taxing job. Now I'm like, oh, it's noon. I guess I should probably eat breakfast. I'm actually hungry.
See, and I worked night shift for so long now, but like now that I'm not on night shift anymore, which is great. My body is still like last night I woke up at 2:00 in the morning because I was hungry. And I was like, what am I doing? And Ryan was like, where are you going, babe? And I was like, I'm hungry, dude. I'm going to go make some pizza rolls because otherwise I'm not sleeping if I don't eat them. And he's like, it's 2:00 in the morning. And I'm like, I'm aware. Thank you. I don't want to be up at 2:00 in the morning eating, but here we are.
Sorry, this is what my body's doing. Paige is having technical difficulties, but she will join us when she gets that figured out.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to control my intake at the moment, too, because when I overeat very much feeling based, it makes me feel nauseous. That doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at all. Nausea in any form is the worst.
Wow.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aaron says, oh, that is good info. Anyone who is still trying to fill out Merb's trivia for earlier today needed to know how Neva feels about Icebreaker. Oh.
You're welcome. Here's the thing. If y'all don't know how I feel about Icebreaker, I feel like, first of all, you missed Icebreaker Gate. You missed that. There was an obituary made. Okay. The besties broke up for a minute. And then Kelsey went and made like an obituary. It was a whole thing. So clearly you missed that. Also, I feel like I talk about this book so much on the internet that probably everyone's sick of it at this point. Like, I know Aoife's sick of it. Aoife didn't like Icebreaker, and she's like, when I told her that Neon Gods, when I was like, Neon Gods has now taken the place of Icebreaker, like, I'm so surprised. Like, I didn't think anything would do that. She was like, I'm not surprised. I was like, of course you're not. Aoife, you didn't like this book. You know? But you're welcome. For anybody, for anyone who needed that for trivia, you're so welcome.
I also find that if I eat in the evening right before bed, I get stomach aches and can't sleep after that. Yeah, food is tricky. I don't really get stomach aches eating late at night. It gives me acid reflux. Oh, I could see that for sure. But tonight I wasn't really planning on sleeping, so missed 24-hour sprints with all the studying I was doing in the past few months. We're here now. Neva, you didn't like her the other series, did you?
No, I did not.
Other series. To Bleed a Crystal Bloom.
Yeah, we read the first one, which is just called To Bleed a Crystal Bloom. Like, there's a series, but that's what the series is called. We read the first one for Nicole and I's Patreon book club, and I gave it 2 stars.
Oh.
Here's the thing, there was one thing in this book, and I understand that it was supposed to be like Rapunzel retelling. I get it, but it kind of skewed me out that we're supposed, like, if she had not included the information that the man that our main female character is supposed to be falling in love with, like our main male character, had, like, if we had no information about how old she was when he rescued her and then raised her, it would have been fine. But because we have information that he raised when she was 3 years old, that made me disgusted.
Big factor.
And maybe it's because, like, my stepdad, who I refer to as my dad, has been my dad since I was 8. Mm-hmm. So I was like, that makes me
no.
Yeah.
And she's been raised by him since she was 3. Now, there is argument that, like, technically he was gone a lot or whatever. And I was like, okay, but he's still supposed to be one of the 2, like, father parental figures in this book. So it's gross me. Now, if you never told me how old she was, like if I didn't have the information, or even if you like aged her up and said that he like rescued her when she was 16, I could have gotten behind that. I could have dealt with it. But you've been raising her since she was 3, and that was supposedly y'all are falling in love? Absolutely not. Get out. I can't.
There's only a very specific number of ways that works, and that involves you being separated for like decades and also being immortal beings.
Right. And here's the thing is, at first I was like, maybe this is just a me problem. So I was like, maybe I shouldn't rate it this way. And then
no, it's gross.
We read it in June for book club. So it was during the Amazing Readathon. And I happened to be, I think, on Brittany's sprints, and Cassidy was also on there, and she had read it, and she said the same thing.
Yeah, no, you were both right.
And then Mel from Lenore Reads also read it, and she reviewed it in a video and said the same thing. So I was like, okay, clearly it's not just me. Yeah. There's other fantasy girlies that are like, ooh, that's gross. So I felt validated.
She's trying to do the Bear and the Nightingale thing that works there, but it only works because he, like, at least from what I read in the first book, the male love interest is aware of the power imbalance between the two of them, and so he stays away despite knowing like what the future is going to be. He only intervenes when absolutely necessary.
He doesn't raise her.
Yeah, he doesn't raise her. That's just weird and gross, and like it doesn't work in anything written in a modern lens. There are classics that it works with because that was the time period. Not modern.
And truthfully, I don't blame anyone that did like the book. Like, her writing was really good. Like, I really enjoyed her writing. Like, I really enjoyed like the way she tells a story. I just didn't enjoy that part, and I couldn't get past it. And so it coded like the rest of the book for me after we read that.
No. Would have done the same for me.
Felt gross. And I did buy the audiobook, and then I promptly returned it. So because I was like, I don't want this anymore.
That would feel gross. Yeah, no. There are certain things I can't get behind, and that's one of them. So thanks for letting me know, because I'm not going to pick up that one.
But I do want to read the other book. When the Moon Hatched? I am going to read that. So.
Yeah. He was intermittent fast, but started eating light breakfast protein, and I'm a much better human. I still don't love breakfast food, though. I tried doing juicing with fasting for a very, very short time, quite a while ago, and I would get so nauseous. So it's like I have to have something, just something, even if it's small. I can't just, my body just does like it, and I get sluggish, like super sluggish.
I've started, because now that I'm in charge of my own schedule, I lose track of time a lot. And so it'll be like 4 o'clock before I sit down and eat food sometimes. Jess gives me the hardest time about it. And a lot of the time it's because, I'll make breakfast in a minute. I just need to finish doing this. I'll make breakfast I just need to finish doing this other thing. So I finally was like, I'm going to just get some freaking cereal for the days that I keep getting distracted. We're going to pour ourselves a bowl and we're going to take it upstairs. And it doesn't matter if it's sugary, it's yummy.
I also feel like, kind of like how you don't like how you can eat breakfast food for dinner. Like, I feel like you can eat whatever you want for breakfast. Like, if you
my brain doesn't allow me. Like, I literally go to, and I'm like, I can't.
I get that too, but for this person, because they're saying that they don't love breakfast food.
Yeah,
I feel like you could make an exception. Like, maybe do, like I have a friend that does like rice. Like, she makes like white rice, and then she puts butter and sugar on it, because she was like, it's close enough to oatmeal or cream of wheat. She's like, but it's rice, so it's still like the texture is okay for her. This texture is used with oatmeal. So she does that, and if she wants it to be like more savory or whatever, she just does like butter and salt and pepper instead. So it's like but not grits, because I don't like grits.
I do a lot of protein for my breakfasts, especially because it's right after a lot of the time when I go running. It's right after I go running. So it's like I should fuel that shit up now that I've torn my muscles all up. So
that's good. Your muscles are hungry after being torn up.
They are. and cranky now. I have to stretch like right after now. I can't wait like 10 minutes. I can't get distracted by anything because they're like, no, now we are cement.
Yeah. Then they'll just turn to like your muscles just.
I'm like, why are you aging? I take care.
It's rude. I don't like aging either. Aaron says Icebreaker Gate was discussed, but a lot of people couldn't remember which side you fell on, Neva. So
I fell on the
talk about some more now.
I fell on the correct side. So. I should go watch the replay because I did forget that.
I know where you and Brittany fell because I know you're doing a read along.
Yeah, we're doing. Well, we're not technically
a buddy read.
Yeah, we're not technically doing a read along. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna vlog it. So I'm rereading. I don't know if she's rereading the first two, but I'm rereading the first two. They're right here next to me, actually. So I'm rereading both of these, and I'm gonna annotate my regular copies because I also have probably smut copies, but I'm not annotating those because those are the pretty copies. And then I have like special copies coming from Crystal. She's gonna send me special copies that I can't get here because and then we're going to do a Daydream pajama party. So we are going to like vlog it and be in StreamYard, but no one will see it. Like we'll see the vlog, but we're just gonna read it over StreamYard together as a buddy read. Because we just weren't really feeling doing like live sprints. Because we discussed doing live sprints, and then we were like, we don't want to do that. So
it would like stress me out.
Yeah, we're just gonna do behind the scenes sprints, and then we're both gonna vlog it.
Okay. All right. Should we pop into some sprints?
Sure.
I run through these really fast. Let's see how many do we have. Let's see. I have only started getting into reviewing, but I actually really enjoy it. Yeah, it's tiring after a while.
I like video reviews.
Yeah. I really love. But for me, it doesn't feel like a Rapunzel female retelling at all. Oh, okay. That was the one that. Oh, I've added a bleed a crystal on my Kindle. I've added to bleed a crystal bloom on my Kindle. It sounds interesting. I guess I'm just fucked up in the head, haha. But I'm pretty sure he is immortal though, and she's like almost like an immortal being. Yeah, we can justify it.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Listen, okay, take it with a grain of salt. I didn't like this book for that reason, with the dark romance that I read. Okay, because I justify a lot of things. I justify a lot of red flags, y'all.
I mean, we all have our limits, right? And there's certain limits.
I'm aware that this particular theme in this book is a personal ick to me. It's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like having a dead mother in a book is a personal thing to me because I have a dead mother. So like it is what it is. I'm aware, like, because I had people that were like, but dark romance. And I'm like, listen, I never said I didn't justify terrible behavior and red flags. Okay. I just said this particular thing icked me out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, totally. I agree. I totally agree. I understand that completely. For the same way reading Jaws and It, sometimes maybe you just don't go. Yeah. So some things just don't work, And it's really depends on the person too. I was never a breakfast eater, but here in hospital I become a regular breakfast eater only because they make you, haha. But I usually just gave fruit and yogurt and 2 cups of coffee. Yeah, mine's usually pretty simple. Oh, I also have dead mother. Woohoo, Dead Mothers Club.
Yeah. And honestly, usually it's triggering to me because like the mothers in books where there are dead mothers are like good mothers and mine was not. So usually I'm like, but why did she have to die? She was a good mom.
See, I can't deal with old people in books at the moment. I'm just because like my grandpa, he had his 90th birthday last month. And so I'm just like, I just can't, please do not upset the old people. I will cry.
Don't do anything. Yeah. Okay, so how long do you usually sprint for in these?
For as long as you want. So everybody, I think, has been doing by everybody. Me and Nicole.
People do 45.
We've both been doing an hour, but if you prefer 45-minute sprints, that's totally fine. You just leave it up to whatever you usually do on your own channel. There's no rules here. I
a spinner wheel, but an hour would be good because I'm actually doing a real 24-hour readathon. Not this isn't real, but like an actual 24-hour readathon too. So I do need to get some reading.
Yeah. So if an hour is good for you, then an hour is good for us. I don't really police it. Really, it's 24 hours once. I'm just like, do what you want. Eventually, it becomes complete chaos anyway. So I'm just like,
Just
fine.
do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do an hour.
I'm gonna go film my TBR.
That's perfect.
Beautiful. Get it.
Okay. And I only have a banner because I haven't gotten. I'm too lazy. That's the problem.
Okay.
One of these days I'll figure out how to do better.
We'll do old school. This is just the way that everybody did them before we had timers.
Exactly. All right. Happy sprinting, everyone. All right, everyone, welcome back. How'd it go? How'd it go? Did your video done, Paige?
Half of it. We got Cluedo filmed, and then I was just finalizing all of the books for every other readathon. In consequence to that, but Cluedo was actually nice.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, it actually made it quite easy. Like, it's hard because I'm like, wow, it's so open that I can just put in whatever, but okay. And then I look at my TBR for next month and have an expensive price.
That's a good thing.
I keep looking back at the Suffer-a-thon prompts, just going, I regret everything I've ever done.
I haven't seen all of them. Where are they all posted?
They're not.
Oh, okay.
Ren's put some of theirs in the Word doc.
Oh, I forgot what Word doc. From last year? From this year?
Yeah, same one.
Oh, goodness. I gotta go back and look at that.
That's okay. I will share it so it's close.
I'm practically oblivious most of the time.
Oh, it's always a fun time. Nope, that's the waiver form. I mean, sign up form.
I'm having a lot of fun with my read. Have either of you read Shipped by Angie Hoffman?
Mm-mm. But I've heard good things.
It's really good. I'm really having a fun time with it. Cute.
Yay!
Let's see. What happened? How'd it go for you, Neva?
I read more of this arc.
Oh, good job with the arc.
I know. It is I'm at 49%. So I have I have just under 2 hours left, so I'm probably gonna finish it soon.
Not loving it though.
I don't know if I'm liking this book. It's a thriller, okay, but like it reminds me of like Frida McFadden. And here's the thing with me and Frida. Okay. Frida and I are hit and miss. So I really liked the Housemaid like series that she wrote. It was great. No, I mean I was exhausted afterward. I was literally so tired that I took a nap after finishing each book. But it was like a time. It was a fun time, you know? Mm-hmm. And then I read The Teacher by her. That book was terrible. I gave it 2 stars.
Oh.
I hated everything. Here's the thing. I understand that book is like supposed to give you the ick. Like that's the point. But first of all, we got 2 endings, which is stupid. Like we didn't need an epilogue. Like it ended at one point where it could have just ended and it would have been like a girl power kind of ending. Like, hey, you got yours. And then we got like the epilogue and I was like, I hate everything in life.
Yeah.
But now I don't actually know what's going on in this book. I thought one thing was happening and now this woman is having like a mental breakdown. And I'm not, I mean, which cool. Like I also have mental breakdowns at least 3 times a week, but I'm just confused by what's happening. So we'll see. This is my backlist arc. I'm pretty sure this book came out in like March or something. It's a backlist, you know?
Yeah.
But it was the book that was picked for my backlist arc wheel for August, and I didn't actually think I would read it because I didn't get my August TBR done because I had a kidney infection. So I'm proud of myself for reading this, I guess. I don't know if I'm liking it. And now I'm supposed to write a review for NetGalley. Now, will I actually write the review? Your guess is as good as mine. It will get marked on my spreadsheet so that I know that I read it.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I'll finish it in the next 2 hours and we'll see how I feel.
Yeah, that's always a bummer, isn't it? I mean, and that's part of the reason why, like, I struggled with NetGalley, because kind of what we were saying before was that, you know, we also got a lot of books on our physical TBR shelf and but also I'm like, what do I want read. You know, like if I almost feel like if I've never heard anything about it, I don't have the same level of excitement for the books than
Yeah.
for books that at least I know the authors or I've anticipated the book coming out, and I know those books need people to read them. But it's hard for me to prioritize them when I don't have some excitement built up.
Yeah, and I'm the worst with NetGalley because here's the thing. On NetGalley, I tend to only get thrillers. Like I tend to only request thrillers, and sometimes I do horror, but mostly it's thrillers and romance. And it's like the romance authors are usually people I know, but the thrillers are always these like indie thriller authors that I could read their books on Kindle Unlimited. But like, why not try to get an art? You know what I'm saying? And then like I read the book and I'm like, this wasn't even good.
Yeah.
And then I feel bad because like you're not like a big author. Like I feel less bad reviewing like well-known authors' books because I'm like, okay, well this was not great, like not your best work. But when it's like small authors, like indie or self-pub, I feel bad because I'm like, you're really out here doing the most by yourself. You know what I mean? Which is why I stopped using, what is that other one called? I don't remember what it's called, like book something, but I have like on that platform, I can't remember what it's called right now, but on another platform that's similar to NetGalley, but they tend to do like indie and self-pub, they tend to do much smaller authors. I have like outstanding standings over there because they only allow you to, when you first make an account, they only allow you to check out, or to not check out, but to request one book at a time to keep you actually like motivated to do the arcs, right? And I'm up to where I can like request up to 5 arcs at a time because like that platform, they only give me 1 arc. So like I read it, I review it, it's done. So I have like an outstanding rating with them. But they send me, I kid you not, they send me an email every week and are like, you are eligible for these arcs. And then they give me this list of arcs and I'm like, I don't know any of these people. And like, I don't know that I want to read a YA witchy book by someone I don't know, and then it'd be not good. And then I'm going to feel bad because I have to tell you that your book's not good.
Yeah. One of the arcs that I had done from NetGalley was an author who, this was her first book. She wasn't very well known, and she'd taken a long time to write this book. And I had a lot of very strong opinions about it. My review was very fair. Like, it was fair. It wasn't, I was never cruel. I was never mean about it. But it was a negative review. And that was one of my videos that popped off because they put out a book trailer for it, and like people looked up the book after the book trailer on YouTube. They'd find my review because nobody else had reviewed it on BookTube. So all of a sudden I was getting tons and tons of people who had watched the trailer, then watched my review, and I felt so bad because I'm like, people are going to be like, oh, this book's crap because this is the review I see after watching this amazing trailer.
Yeah. And honestly, like, I don't, like, I mean, I got this second, oh my god, what is that? It's by Tessa Bailey. It's like a duology, like a Schitt's Creek inspired duology. I know what it is, but I can't. The second one is Hook, Line, and Sinker. It happened one summer? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. The second one is Hook, Line, and Sinker. So I got Hook, Line, and Sinker as an arc, not knowing that it was part of a duology. And like I didn't feel, I mean, I liked it, but like if I hadn't liked it, I wouldn't have felt bad like saying like I didn't like this book. Because like Tessa Bailey is like a big author. I'm not saying that her feelings don't get hurt if she reads bad reviews, but like you're making money, so like it's okay. But I don't even want to review smaller authors if I don't like their book because I'm like, I don't want this to come up on like a Goodreads and people see that I gave it like a 2-star and then my review is the first one they see. I would feel terrible.
No, it doesn't, especially when it is the smaller authors that don't get a lot of traction, then you're just like, oh no. I felt really bad about that. I did, because I would look to see the statistics of like why all of a sudden so many people were coming to watch my video, and it was on the tail end of watching the trailer, and I was like, oh no. And I looked up her book, and there's just no reviews for it out there. So it's like everybody's saying, I'm like, this is horrible for the author. I bet the author hates me because they probably didn't, since they're new authors, they probably did searches themselves and see that everybody's watching my video.
They're probably like, this woman put out this review on my book. She hated it, and now everyone is like hate watching my trailer. Yeah, it's so hard because like I feel like all authors deserve for us to read their books and like get reviews. Like they deserve for someone to read and review their book. But it's hard when you have to read and review it and you don't like it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, my criticism was very constructive. So, like, it wasn't like I wasn't saying, this is bullshit, this book is horrible, it's disgusting, I can't stand it. It was more like, needed editing, like, for this reason. Like, it was very specific about my reasons. So, yeah. But it just felt bad, because I'm like, this is the only marketing she's getting. My
review and her trailer are the only marketing she's getting.
Basically. Yeah. We gotta see this gem from Erin. I'll read a horror novel where someone smears fox poo in themselves, and I'm unbothered, but then I read a mildly dark romance and get scandalized. Oh my. I love that. Hi Jess, welcome. Just got home, relaxing, and we'll probably read something soon. Hopefully you figured out what you were gonna read. We had quite a few hellos, and then Margaret Bernard went to bed, and she gave me s'mores. And then Margaret had to go to bed, and we all said goodnight. There's my s'more. Ash just joined us. Hi, just joined. Waited for the Red Bull and Sprite plus Sprite drink to kick in. I hope it did. Oof, that makes my heart race just thinking about it. Good evening. I'll be reading The House of Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Is it a short story? It's a short story, isn't it? Erin, I read nothing, but my cake is in the oven and I have pizza dough. Oh, Erin, look at you. Wow. Baking mode. I love it. Got to 304, 415. Oh, how are you liking the Gilded Ones? How are you liking that? Because I've been curious. I really love that book, and it gets such mixed reviews by people because sometimes they don't expect it to be as dark as it's going to be for a YA. It's a pretty dark YA, but I thought it was fantastic. I'm cat trapped right now, but managed 40 pages. Those kitties. Haven't put any in the Word doc. I need to do, yeah. I want to put mine in the Word doc too, so. Sorry, Paige.
I want you to put it in the Word doc so then I can have an existential crisis about what the fuck I'm doing next month.
Well, and when you were saying like, oh yeah, with Ren, how you were asking, I'm like, how does Paige know what Ren's like? I was like, wait, I want to be able to figure out my TBR too. Reading Red, White, and Royal Blue. Yes, that's always fun. I love books, like fun books that are like your go-to for getting out of slump. I'm up to page 218 of When the Moon Hatched. What do you're liking it so far, right? But I remember you saying you were enjoying it, eating it up. Is that what you said? What platform is that, Neva?
Oh.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I will look because it's in my reading journal. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Loving it. Oh, perfect. On Gilded Ones. It's a reread for me before kidding. Yeah, so I need to reread the Gilded Ones too because the Merciless Ones has been sitting on my shelf for a while and I've been wanting to read it. And since I loved Gilded Ones so much, I thought I could just go into the Merciless Ones and just get into it right away. But when I started reading it, I was like, I need to go back and read the Gilded Ones again. I think there's just so much information and so much happens.
There is. Yeah.
What are you reading right now, Paige? And I know you're not reading right now. Like, what are you actually working on right now? Because oh, right. Which works out for one of your Advent things too.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Zoe. Rolling a 6 on this series. I love my life. This is the first one.
Wait, it was a 6? Oh, yep. That's great. You're lucky.
I'm so lucky.
You know, your friends love you so much, is what it is.
I know. Where was I? I had to read to get back to my page goal.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
It's not gonna happen. Like we're fully aware of this. I needed to continue for this weekend. I need to read 1,165 pages. Yeah. So like I said, this isn't happening.
I have the platform. Do we want to know it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, platform is called Book Sirens. I knew it was book something. It's called Book Sirens. So you sign up for it, and they give you one. No, babe, in the top, higher up, in the middle. That one. Okay, sorry, he's trying to find me in my backpack. Book Sirens. So you sign up for the platform. They approve. Like you can pick one book, and then you have to build your thing over time. So you'll start. Like I think I went like 6 months where I could only get one book at a time, which was fine because it keeps you accountable or whatever. It's only been within the last. I started using it in 2020 or 2021, and it's only been like in the last year that I've gotten approved for more than one at a time.
Okay.
So it takes a little bit of time. It's not like NetGalley where like I feel like it's better than NetGalley.
Yeah.
For that reason, especially, yeah.
My problem with NetGalley is that I will request books in the moment, forget that I requested them, and then I get approved for them and I don't want to read them anymore. And then I get overwhelmed. So then I end up with like however many books I have right now. I think I have like 46 books through NetGalley. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not even really interested in these, but like also the publisher approved me for the book. So like I feel like I need to read it at some point and like review it and all that. But with Book Sirens, because you only get one at a time, like you request it, you get approved for it in the moment. You download it, you read it. They send you like I don't remember what those things are called. The widgets, is that what it's called? Like when they send it to your email and you like click it and send it to your Kindle. I think it's called a widget. And but because you're approved for it in that moment, you have, I think, 90 days. They give you like 90 days to read and review it. And as long as you review it in that 90 days, but the thing is like it's an automatic approval. It's not like NetGalley where like I request wait for however long for the publisher to approve it. They say you're eligible for this list of books, like because you give them like your favorite genres and stuff like that. Then they say, okay, here are books that fit your criteria. I get like a lot of dark romance from them. So they'll say like this is what fits your criteria and what you've been approved for. Pick a book. You pick the book, you get approved for it in that moment. It says like, okay, you have 90 days to approve the book or to read and review the book. And then you read and review the book, and then you can get another book after that.
Okay. It's nice, actually. I like that.
So if you want to do book reviews, honestly, I think I might go back because it's so much easier also to like plan out content. If you want to do content around the book or whatever, yeah, I usually tell people that are saying like, oh, I want to be able to get arcs to start with Book Sirens because I don't feel like it's more like overwhelm proof. With Netflix, I feel like we just we see the shiny stuff and we're like, I want all the books. And then you get approved for all the books, and then you're like, well, now I don't want to read all the books.
Yeah.
And it's easy to get like overwhelmed with NetGalley.
Well, and I would also get frustrated when I would get something, I would maybe not open it right away, but I would, and then it would be gone. Like you'd try to go read it and it would be gone. And I was like, I didn't even have it that long.
And with NetGalley, you have to like send it to wherever you're going to read it immediately. Like I check my NetGalley every week simply because sometimes I miss the emails. So I pick one day a week. It's usually Mondays. I check my NetGalley to make sure that I have all the books downloaded. Because once they archive the book, you can't download it.
Right.
Like you can't send it to your Kindle anymore. Right. You can still review it, but she can't download it to like read it. And so then I'm like, okay, well, if you don't allow me to download it, even though I've been approved for it, even after it's been archived, like at least allow me to download it, because otherwise I can't review your book.
Yeah, that annoys me. Yeah, no, I got to get a handle on reading my own books first.
That's fair.
Yeah, but it does feel nice though. I mean, it also feels nice to support small, authors as well, to like know that you're helping them in their process of putting books out there and getting the awareness out there. Like that feels good too. Obviously it doesn't feel good when you're giving a negative review, but sometimes negative reviews, people are still tempted and still interested. So like they still tend to, negative reviews don't always lead to people not reading things. So
right.
Because
you might say something and they're like, actually, that's everything I love.
Right. Exactly.
And book sirens will look weird when you first go onto it, because it's very author focused for book sirens. So when you actually go into the book sirens website, it's going to be splashy about like, are you an author wanting to get your book out there or whatever? But there's a spot that you click where it says like, enjoy reading ARCs, click here. You click that, and then that's how you sign up with like your email and all that stuff.
That's
okay. Cool. I might have to try it at some point. Not right now, but at some point. But I do like that, like one book at a time, and you have to finish that one before you. I think my problem, and I burnt myself out for NetGalley, was because I know we've had this conversation in the past, where I just feel like I have to write a really in-depth review. And then I just was like, well, I'm just not going to do it anymore. But then like, if I didn't write that in-depth of a review, I'd probably be more inclined to do more of them. So it's like, this is a me problem. And I got to get over that.
Yeah. And I think that's the other thing is like with book sirens, I don't think I've ever written a super in-depth review. I'll explain like things I like, things I didn't like. And then usually I'll say like who I would recommend the book to. I don't think I've ever gotten one. I don't think I've ever gotten a book sirens arc that I didn't enjoy. Like that wasn't at least like a 3-star. I've definitely gotten NetGalley arcs that I did not enjoy. But like I feel like with book sirens, because you have to be more picky because you're only getting one at a time. It's like you focus more on what you're picking. So like you're more picky about what books you're actually downloading and reviewing. Unlike with NetGalley, like I just look, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm one of those NetGalley people that like I get on NetGalley and I'm like, oh, my favorite author is bringing out a new book, request. Oh, this cover looks pretty, request. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because they're just there.
She's like, oh, yep, absolutely. When you think maybe at the time you feel like, oh yeah, I might want to read this, but then when you actually get it, or you have look at that 46 books in a list, you're like,
yeah,
maybe not. I get that. I totally get that. Let's see. Might do some cooking next sprint. Some pasta from scratch. And that's not just some pasta if it's from scratch. But yeah, I've been cooking a little more lately, but then I go like this, like, oh, this day I'm cooking. Next day I'm like, 2 days, 3 days, maybe I'll start cooking again. So I want Erin's energy to be baking pizza crust and all that stuff. Pizza dough? Wild.
Delicious.
Takes a lot of energy. Let's see. Doing some breakfast prep. Making a bunch of breakfast burritos for easy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, breakfast burritos are great. Breakfast sandwiches. I do like to do breakfast sandwiches, but it's nice to do a whole bunch of them and then just have them ready for you. Yeah. Work's going to start soon, so gonna have to worry about that soon. I did end up, Paige, hearing from the school that I did all my student teaching at, and they were like, she's like, have you gotten jobs yet? And I'm like, no. She's like, have you gotten sub jobs yet? And I was like, no. And it turns out one of the teachers at our school is having some things going on, so I may have some sub jobs. So it's sad for her, but it means I might have a job for at least part, for the first couple weeks or something like that. So don't know yet. So that's good.
That is good.
Exactly.
I got kind of a weird and slightly manic energy going today, so I decided to put it to use.
That's fabulous.
That's perfect for like making pizza dough. And what else was it? Cake.
Cake.
What kind of cake?
I like cake.
Yeah, I don't have cake very often, but every once in a while I just want a good piece of cake. Yeah. I made cookies yesterday. Good.
Very nice.
And it made so much dough that I have some in the freezer now. I've cooked up a whole bunch of cookies, and I have some in the refrigerator, so I have tons and tons of cookie possibilities. Sometimes the age meds hit harder than usual. Ooh, it's pistachio cake. Oh, send that recipe.
Oh yeah, the Loot Ninja himself.
What's Ash? Send that recipe. I'm hearing Ash. I'm like, what's Ash saying? No, you're fine. It just was funny. I love.
He's playing Final Fantasy.
Oh, is he?
With friends.
How fun. Okay, so do we want to do the sprint? Hour long? I like the hour long sprints. They're cool. Yeah. Please send that to me, Erin, or send that through Discord or something. All right, so if we do an hour from here, we're going to be at 02. We'll just do 05 because I like that number better. Although people are going to think that like we're stopping in 3 minutes. Oh well, too bad.
They'll realize when we don't come back.
Right. Watch everybody's
like, wait a minute, that's how we're stopping. And I'll be like, keep reading, keep reading. All right, happy reading, everyone. Welcome back. What'd you do? Did you finish it?
Filming? Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Wonderful.
Would you like to see the stack?
Yes.
Do you want...
Is this for all of your readathons? All three of them?
Three. Do you want... Or not technically for Sufferathon, because that's going to be dependent. Do you want to see what they are, or just the pages?
Oh. No, I want to be surprised, so just show me the... Yeah, that's a lot of reading. That's a lot of reading.
Can you see that sticky note that's flapping in my eyeball?
Is that all your...
There's another 5!
Oh my... Nice. Nice job. Nice job.
My page total is 6,845, which is 228 pages a day. And I have to do 10,000 steps a day.
Oh, that's a lot. Well, you're going to be listening to a lot of audiobooks while you're walking then.
I'm going to be suffering.
You're going to be, yeah, well, that's the whole point, right? So, very exciting. Glad you're going to be suffering because that's the intention.
Yeah, because that's what everyone's here for. They're not here to suffer. They're here to see me suffer.
Yeah, I make them suffer, and they'll make you suffer.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. Are you going to Are you going to try and read one book for every prompt?
No, so I just put in the group chat that I had the brain idea that I think I'm going to do a spinner wheel.
Oh, that's good. Maybe I should do that.
You could do that. So then, because I was stressing hardcore about like how I was going to do everyone's, and I was just like, I don't think I can make it work with that stack. So if I do the spinner wheel, then that decides whose prompt I'm going to do. And if I finish it within the week, then I can move on to the next person. But then I'll take, if I do like, say I get Wrens for week 1, do their prompt. If I manage to get to the next person, then I'll do them, but take both those off for the next week. So then it's just between the remaining 2 people, and then put them back on. So then it sort of loads, and we'll just see how we go.
I like this idea.
So that's how I think I'm going to do it, because I don't think I can do, like, for some of ours, it's not just necessarily one book accessible. So I was just like, I'm going to do it this way. And it's been stressing me out. Like, that's the thing I've been stressing about most for Sufferathon, was how to keep it, like, so I can do everything, which is why I liked it last year, because we just had the one person per week, so that I was doing the prompt. But like, I'm happy that we're expanding it, but that's the way that I'm going to do it. Whereas we've said that, you know, people can just they need to do one prompt, doesn't matter who it is, and fill it in its entirety.
I like that idea. I like that, because I was thinking to myself, well, I mean, like, realistically, it'd be smart if I could just make the books I want to read, maybe not need to read, work for it. But I do like it's only necessary. It may be only one book a week. You never know, depending on the prompts. So, like, that's not.
I'm just frustrated with myself, because I made my prompts catered to the books that I needed to read this month. And then I'm like, wait, my prompts are the ones that I don't want to be doing, because I want to be shouting out you guys and doing yours. But I catered it perfectly to my reading. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, we wouldn't be offended.
I would be on your behalf. Because you guys have such amazing ideas. I've seen that Erin's going to put a prompt in. So
good. I can't wait to take a look. And then, Well, maybe if I can, since we have the luxury of being able to look at all the prompts in advance, I can pick a book for each prompt, and then whatever spinner wheel comes up, then at least I know what I'd be doing for it. There are benefits to being the staff members of the receptionists. There are definitely benefits. All right, let's see how everyone's doing. You and I just chatted like we're on an after hour thing.
People can see if they can pick up any hints if they're smart enough to read into it.
Yep. Where was I? Okay, let's see. Made some pasta but might have added too much sauce. Is there such a thing as too much sauce? I like sauce.
Sauce is good.
Yeah. Got only 2 hours at 1.5 speed left of my audiobook. I don't know why I procrastinated on listening to this. It's really good and I'm really like, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. And then you don't know how you're going to feel about a certain book. And so you put it off, and then you're like, wait, I just wasted a whole bunch of time. But, it happens. I switched to an audiobook I'm finding it hard to get into called They Dream in Gold, dealing with a lot of issues that I haven't experienced, so it's hard to grasp. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see that. They Dream in Gold. Is it nonfiction? I'm looking it up. They Dream in Gold. By My Scenario. I don't think it's nonfiction. Historical fiction. Okay. Let's see. 146 out of 418. Awesome progress. I am getting close to being done with my book.
Yay!
There we go. Look at that. Woohoo! I have 3 books I have to read for this thing. And so I still have a graphic novel to read. And then I've got my audiobook that I still got to finish. But this was the one I was most worried about because, I'm not the quickest of readers. So I'm like.
But you're getting through it.
Yeah. Welcome back.
We had to go get soda.
That's important.
Oh, you got tea. We had to go get drinks and stuff. And then I was like, oh, we're cutting a little close. I should let Amy know. But I was like, well, I'll be back. But I didn't want you to think that I fell asleep.
Oh, I wasn't concerned. I knew you'd pop in when you were ready. And if you were asleep, that would have been fine too, because you have to get rest. You get a lot of.
We're gonna see how long I can go.
How are you feeling?
Right now, I feel fine, but I just went on a walk, so that's probably why. Because you just walked to the gas station, and I was diamond painting during that last sprint, so I gave my eyeballs a rest from actually reading, and I just listened to a YouTube video.
That's
while I was diamond painting. So.
Yeah,
nice.
Let's see. Got to 351 out of 415, and found of Gilded Ones, and found out that we can now add music to our Instagram profiles.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like a MySpace throwback.
Wow.
I ain't mad at this.
Yeah. Probably Queen.
Oi now.
Oh, yeah. You're going to make us suffer next month, so it's fair if you do first. Yeah, Paige will be suffering the whole time along with you. I won't. Paige will.
Did I tell you that Ren felt so bad that they offered to do the 10,000 steps with me?
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, I said no, please don't. I'm going to be complaining about it, but I'm happy to do it. Just, I'm going to be complaining the entire time, but don't think I'm mad. I'm actually going to be quite proud of myself when I do it, but also don't do that to yourself.
I mean, on school days, I get 10,000 steps in every day. So, I mean, I'll be doing it with you probably anyways. It's not on the weekends, maybe.
They're just ooh.
I'm a receptionist now, so I sit for 8 hours a day.
Well, you should be running in place at your desk.
Yeah.
I will not be getting 10,000 steps in. I'm just gonna be real and honest. There's some days I don't even see the outside. Okay. So
It's good.
I bought a walking pad for this specifically.
And sometimes I don't even look out the window.
It's just like, this is gonna hurt.
Well, that was clever though. That was smart for you to do. Because then, like, if you need to get them in at the end of the day, you have that walking pad. You can just sit there and not sit there, stand there, walk. Not stand there, walk there.
Walk there.
None of that was working.
But yes.
All breakfast burritos prepped and put away. Awesome. Make me some while you're at it. Having a breather before I clean my kitchen.
Nice.
I used to use spin a wheel to choose which book I read, but I don't use it much anymore. I love spinner wheels. Well, I know Paige does too. We use spinner wheels all the time.
Neva especially.
I have my whole TBR game is just spinner wheels.
I love spinner wheels. I love spinner wheels. How many hours left for the mini readathon?
And then an amount.
Are we talking about for 24-hour sprints?
Yeah.
So we've done 8 hours between me and Nicole. So after this, that will be...
That's halfway, right?
Yeah,
12.
at the end of the
We'll be
days.
halfway, yeah. When this stream ends, we'll be halfway through.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oops, I forgot what time to come back because I was thinking about Snifferathon.
Okay.
I am already having so much fun in the Discord, honestly.
It's been great.
Yeah, it's great to mess with people. It's so fun.
Although I'm worried about people. Like, I'm going to need to call the RSPCA or PETA or whatever. People want them to bring their goddamn pets to Snifferathon. I'm like, excuse me, we ain't not about animal cruelty, only human cruelty, thank you.
Yeah, no. I mean, and there was one point when they were starting to say stuff about being mean, and I was like, leave the meanness to us. Like, let your cruise directors or your receptionists do the mean. I don't want people being mean to each other. Unless it's like
I can't be
kind of mean.
In my whole existential crisis, I was like, I spent 10 minutes trying to find the right gift that was mean but not mean, and then I was sad that I was still mean.
I know, and I was like, oh my gosh, Paige, oh my god.
I'm a sweet innocent little bean. I just know how to pull chaos together.
Paige, I feel like you've created this readathon with the intention that people are suffering. They come into it knowing they're suffering. They sign up for it and they come back knowing they're going, knowing what happened last year, the suffering that they survived last year. And people also know they can take a step away if they're having a lot of issues, like they're having a lot of trouble, and and they did. And so that's why I have no problem being mean.
I know. I just, it's that thing. I'm really good at making myself suffer. So I thought, well, why not have other people suffer with me?
Yeah,
but also,
I guess that's not my mentality.
I then struggle to inflict it further. Yeah.
Huh?
That's sadist masochist. We got this. We're covered. We're covering all our bases.
Yep. I'm just a sadist, and you're a masochist. And I'm very excited. Well, too much sauce is making that taste a bit. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, that's not fun. Watery pasta is not good. So the nurse finally answered my buzzer. Oh, this is ridiculous. Lucky I wasn't dying. That is absolute BS. All right, we all have to take a trip.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I will never recommend this book. Do not read it.
Really? Why? I want to read that book.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah. Listen to me. Listen, here's what I'm going to tell you, okay? I don't even care. The internet can know. The internet already knows. I did not actually read this book, but I did count it as a book that I read this year. And now I'm going to explain to you why. Because Nicole read this book for the Women's Prize long list.
That's where I know it from.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where I know from
and
too.
I said to her, she said, I'm going to stay on these spreads until I finish. We were on for like 12 hours or something. And I was like, okay, friend, I volunteer as tribute. I'll stay on with you for moral support. So she gave me like a breakdown of what this book was about. And I feel like I just read it through osmosis. And I was like, listen, I went on a whole journey and was traumatized by this book. And so I counted it as a book that I read for the year. And I feel no remorse. I don't feel guilty about it at all. I mean, if you really want to read it, I can't tell you not to. I'm not that person that's like, don't read this book. I'm just saying that from what I was told about this book, I gave it 2 stars on my spreadsheet. And I didn't actually like go on anywhere like straight up or anything. Like,
yeah.
But it's counted on my story graph. I mean, on my spreadsheet as a book that I read because
you read it.
What a journey. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I mean, if you're interested, listen, first of all, I'm not like literary fiction. I'm not a literary fiction girly. Mm-hmm. And then Nicole was like telling me about this book, and I was like, this book is not, I can't with this. Why are you reading this? Depressing. And like the judges refer to this book as being, they used the word witty to describe this book. There was nothing.
I'm gonna love it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, there was nothing witty about this book.
Sounds like something I would love.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Wait, honestly, you can't wait to read this, Amy?
Yeah. I actually don't know what it's about.
Amy, I hope that you
talking about it.
I really hope that you read it and that you love it, to be honest. I hope if you read it, I want you to message me even if you don't love it. But especially if you love it, I want you to message me somewhere, Discord, wherever you have social media, and be like, girl, I love this book. Chris, I see your comment, ma'am, at the bottom. I did not agree to that. Listen, you can pick any month except November. In no way are you picking my books for my birthday month. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess I remember people talking about this book a lot and saying how much they liked it, but they were like really like into people who are super into the women's prize.
You can pick my books for like December. November is off limits for you. I'm sorry. That's my birthday month, and I plan to read. I don't know what I plan to read. I plan to mood read the entire month. I don't even know if I'm going to play my TBR game. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, that sounds good.
I think I'm just going to be like, you know what? If I read, I read, and if I don't, I don't. It is what it is.
That sounds like a good birthday month. You know, I never used to be mood read like at all. I'm very much a planner, and as the years have gone by on BookTube, I'm like, I just want to read what I want to read. Maybe I'm turning into a mood reader.
I'm just tired.
I've always been a mood reader, and then I joined BookTube, and I was like, oh, I have to read things for videos? That's weird.
Yeah.
So I spent like the whole first year, you didn't even get very many videos from me because every time that I was like, oh, I'll use this for content, and then I was like, now I don't want to read it. So I've had to find ways to like make mood reading work to my advantage for content, which is why I started doing the week in the life vlogs, because I can do whatever I want. I mean, they're not really themed, so I feel like they're boring to people, but like, I'm like, okay, but at least I can come in and be like, hey, I have a reading update. Hey, I'm doing this or whatever. And like, you can just see I do nothing in my life, and be real. I just stay at home at this point. But I can at least be like, oh yeah, I read this. Like I finished this book today or whatever. But I was just like, yeah, I plan on like doing some like Kindle content, like where I read like Kindle Unlimited books for a week, because I have like, I can do that. You know what I mean? And then at the end of September, I meant to do one last month, and it kind of like fell apart because I was like, oh, I'm going to do a cramming vlog a la Jan Agaton, because she does them every month, her cramming vlogs, where she tries to read her TBR at the end of the month, whatever's left. Here's the thing. I was like, yeah, I'll do it over 7 days. I had like 7 books, and then I read them all in 3 days because I had audios for all of them, and I was like, this is the most boring cramming vlog ever. So I was like, maybe I'll do this for like September. And I know that I might not finish all the books, and my September TBR is really heavy on ebooks. So I was like, okay, cool. And the ebooks that got picked they're all like indie, like they don't have audio. So at least you can like see the process.
Like, oh my gosh, yeah.
But I was just like, oh, I have audio for this. And then I'd like listen to a whole book in a day. And then my whole TBR was done in 3 days. And I was like, well, that was anti-dramatic, you know, because I don't tend to read like actual paper books, like physical books.
Yeah.
Kindle girly. So, but I will also listen to an audiobook.
Well, I hear you on the, like, you know, it makes it hard when, you know, I mean, I'm not really a mood reader, but at the same time, you know, when you're not in the mood to read something, but you have plans for videos, I have like a whole shelf of videos that I've just never gotten to, like, or I've started it, read a couple of the books, haven't finished it, and it's just sitting there, my project shelf, just sitting there waiting to finish.
I'm in the middle of, I do a project on my channel it's reading my friends' favorite books. And people can just I just have people give me 4 to 6 books that are their favorite books. Mm-hmm. And I have a fail safe with it because I would feel bad if like I read all of someone's favorite books and hated them all. That like, if more than 2 of the books, like if I DNF or give lower than 3 stars for more than 2 books, then I let them give me new books. Cause like, I'm not going to make a whole, because honestly, like if I'm doing a themed vlog, and I have 6 books, and I give 3 of those books lower than 3 stars, or I DNF them, I scrap the vlog. But I don't necessarily want to like exclude somebody because I didn't like the books that they picked. So I'll be like, do you want to pick different books? But also with the whole like St. Martin's Press thing, there were people like Kelsey, whose vlog I'm working on right now, and she replaced 2 of her books because one of them I'd already read. And one of them was a St. Martin's Press. And so she's like, I don't, like, you're not reading those right now. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, whatever. Like, I'm very lenient with however we do it. But, like, I'm working on Kelsey's vlog right now. I have read 1.5 of her books. I've been working on it since. I started it in the beginning of July. And I was like, oh, I'll have it done by the end of August. Then I got a kidney infection at the beginning of August. So I was like, I'll have it done by... I'm shooting for the end of September. If I don't have it done by the end of September, I hope someone comes to my house and is like, ma'am, let's go.
How's your Love of Blind project going?
Let's go. Yeah. How's Kelsey's video going? I need somebody to like hold me accountable and be like,
yeah.
Because the thing is, I'm good at collabs because they have a hard deadline.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to my own videos, I'll just move the deadline.
Oh yeah, same. Speaking of which, Paige, Book Love is Blind. I've gone on 1 date. Fun.
Well, that's fun.
And I have 9 more. And I was like, can I put that video out? And I'm like, no, I can't. Because at least I was like, I could at least put the video out. And I won't have the like, because I don't know what book it is, and I won't have the thing at the end where Shell explains why the person picked the book or why she picked the book. And then I'm like, people are going to not be able to help it. They're going to comment in the comment section down below. Yeah. Like, they're going to have reactions. And so I'm like, I just got to wait until I actually spend the time doing all my other dates.
Yeah.
But I still have 9 dates. I got to get to it.
You know, that sounds like very much like a challenge that you're working on. That there is a particular prompt about cramming challenges available to you.
Is that what? Was that?
The Word document. Check the Word document.
Oh, okay, I will. Well, I'm just okay. I gotta check it out.
Because that would count. Like,
really? You don't finish a book. You only read 10% of it.
But that's the challenge that you're working on.
True. Challenge I need to make some effort on. That's for sure. Good point. Yeah, it's hard. I love. Well, and the other thing is like readathons. So after I do Sufferthon next month, I'm not doing any readathons for a while. I'm just not going to. Maybe. But my plan is not to do any readathons for a while because I love doing readathons, but then I don't focus on the other things I want to do. Like, Love is Blind.
I understand.
Explicitly, you can neither sit nor stand there and get steps.
I can't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can't decide if my dog is cuddly because he's actually cuddly or if it's because I smell like bacon. Oh,
it might be both.
Sure.
I love that.
Maybe, but I think it's the bacon. I've come up with something for the overachievers to torture themselves with. Yes! Sufferathon is going to be amazing! So much suffering! We do have a lot of overachievers in there. And people want to suffer to the nth degree. You're like, why? But by which I mean, I guess. I hate hospitals. Yeah, that's awful. That's awful. Excited for the temps to start dropping next week. Ooh, yeah, it's pouring rain today and tomorrow, I think, and I'm loving it. I'm like, yes, I'm back in. I mean, obviously, I'm still in Washington, but it feels like it's actually Washington right now.
Listen, I walked outside and put my hood up because I was like, oh, it's a little chilly out here from my bald head.
That's wonderful. It's almost fall. Not used to that though yet, huh?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to buy myself like a beanie. I am gonna buy some head wraps too, just because Ari is, I don't think she's very like on board. Like she if we go outside, she's like cool with it. She's like, show off your head, mom, blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. But like I feel like once I have to like be going to like her school for like parent teacher conferences, just like for my own sanity, I'm probably just going to like wrap my head just because I don't have to deal with it. Because like, first of all, I do live in a very small town and people be looking, you know, I'm like, I don't care. Like I grew up in this town. Like I don't judge me if you want to. But like also for the sake of Ari, you know what I mean? I don't need her coming home and being like, some kid at school was like, why is your mom bald? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially because she's only in second grade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kids are dicks.
Difficult.
Kids are difficult.
And I don't mind. Like, and once it gets cold, like my head will probably be wrapped a lot anyway.
Oh yeah. Once it gets really cold,
like, warm.
Yeah, because you lose a lot of heat through your head. So head and feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sort of halfway with half and half with literary fiction. Some of them are okay and others are just plain terrible. I think that literary fiction is one of those genres where it is a lot like modern art. You're going to like some pieces and you're not going to like others. Just always seems to work out that way. Description on Goodreads sounds really good to me for 8 Lives. See?
Listen, if y'all love this book, I need you just message me and explain to me why you loved it. I wanted to like it because the premise of it sounded great. And then the more Nicole told me about it, the less I liked this book. And I was like, I went on a whole journey, so I'm counting it as a book I read. And I feel it put me in prison for it if you want, but like I don't feel bad.
I mean, I really like Tender as the Flesh, so
see, that's one that I want to read.
Yeah.
I've not read that.
It's definitely one a lot of people don't like for good reason.
I also think there's a difference between like being uncomfortable while reading and that actually being the point, but people not liking the book because they don't like being uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That's true. I feel like that's like with like The Teacher by Frida McFadden I was talking about earlier. Like that book is supposed to make you uncomfortable because it's about a teacher grooming a student. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable. And I understood that it was supposed to make me uncomfortable. And I was okay with being uncomfortable. I just was not on board with like the way that everything played out. Like I got that the one teacher was supposed to be gross and a creep and like uncomfortable. Cool. Like I vibed with that. I vibed with it as you can. It's a thriller. Okay, I knew what the premise was, but then when the ending came together, I was like, I hate everything.
It's like My Dark Vanessa. Like, I adore it, but it is one of the most uncomfortable books I've ever read in my entire life. And I wanted to throw it out a window when I finished it. Yeah. But I appreciated it so much for that, whilst dying a little bit in my soul consistently every time I think about it.
I don't think I can bring myself to read that one.
I wouldn't. Not especially while you're teaching.
Yeah. That is one of the lines, you know, you were talking earlier, Neva, about like certain things that you can't stand. I have a really hard time with teacher grooming stuff like that because
Amy, you and my other friend Amy, absolutely do not read The Teacher by Freida McFadden. Just because she reads a lot of like middle grade. And like I mean, because she likes it, but also because that's the age group that she teaches. But like I've told her, like, this is not a book for you. The Teacher is not a book for either of the Amy's, to be honest.
It's not meant for Amy's. Yeah. Can't tell a Scorpio what to do on her birthday.
Absolutely not.
Listen,
I'll give you December. You can.
You know.
I'll even. Yeah, she's gonna recommend me a bunch of books that are traumatizing. It's fine. I will even make a whole vlog. Chris, I'll let you pick the books, and I'll make a vlog that will go up by the end of December.
Of you just being traumatized around the Christmas period.
And I'll be like, this is wonderful. This has been a journey. It'll be great. Maybe I'll find a book that I do enjoy. You never know.
Yeah. I'm still a mood reader, but I need readathons to read also. I need a readathon to read also.
Yeah.
I mean, I like readathons, don't get me wrong. It just feels I've been feeling lately that readathons are wonderful, but it keeps me from doing the projects that I'm looking forward to.
Absolutely. So. Also, I've done way too many this year. Luna, yes, I will be doing that with Nicole. I will. And honestly, the way that I'm doing it, unless we're getting actual prompts, which I don't know, because it's being planned still. Unless we're getting actual prompts, basically what's going to happen is I'm just going to use my ARC spinner wheel the entire month. And that's a big reason I think I'm not going to actually play my TBR game. What I'm going to do is it's just going to become like spinner wheel picks my reads for the month of November. And then we're just going to read whatever NetGalley ARC my spinner wheel gives me.
I should just use it to actually write my reviews that month. Like, it doesn't matter about the ones I've still got there. I just use it to actually write the reviews.
That's
well, what I'm hoping with NetGalley November is even if Nicole doesn't make any kind of graphics or anything, I think I'm going to make my own where I'm held accountable for doing the thing, like for like reading and reviewing it. Like I have to actually check that off because I'm making my own. It's almost done, actually, thank God. But I'm making my own digital reading journal for 2025, and I included NetGalley November in it in case we don't get any kind of template or anything, which is fine. Like I don't need graphics to do a readathon. Like I can do it myself. But that way I have something to like tangibly like check off and be like, good job, girl. Like this is your goal.
Let's get the serotonin hit.
Like I want to read 4 NetGalley arcs this month. Cool. But I want to like read and review 4 of them, not just read them and then they go into the abyss of never being reviewed.
That's it.
Yep. Totally get that. Erin did not love Tender as the Flesh because she thought it was bad, but bad in the sense that it had a really shallow message. I did think that if you think about it from a social commentary standpoint, it could have gone a lot deeper. It was pretty shallow, a lot left up into interpretation as to what the author actually meant. I still liked it. Tender as the Flesh, it can't mean I like the film Sounds the Labs, but I don't think I can read with the cannibal. It's different than Silence of the Lambs.
I've just finished reading the Timothy Blake series by Jack Heath, and that's for
really?
Cannibal Books.
Oh yeah, that's right. How'd that go? You liked it, didn't
Delightfully.
My Dark Vanessa was good but uncomfortable. Definitely agree with that one. Delightful. I like that. I'm looking forward to NetGalley November. I'm also going to use my NetGalley spinner wheel. Also throw in some of the books I have both physical and e-art copies for when I want to read physical books. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially if you're doing backlist arcs for NetGalley November, like there's probably books that you like bought.
Yeah.
That were like that you have as arcs. And like I ended up winning an arc copy of a book that I also had from NetGalley, which was kind of cool because then like in the I think it was my July TBR game. I only gave it 3 stars, but I was able to hold up like the physical art copy, which was like cool. I mean, it's the only physical art that I own.
Worked for one book. It still was great for one book.
But then I still read it as like the ebook copy because like I'm not gonna read it physically. I know myself. Listen, I don't know what I'm thinking, but I'm about to try to read Queen of Shadows in 8 days as a physical book because I'm determined to do the tandem read for Throne of Glass physically. I do not want to try to juggle it between like on my Kindle. I do own them all on my Kindle, but I'm like, it's going to be such a pain in my rear end to have to switch the books that way on the Kindle. And I don't want to do that. Plus it ties my Kindle up and I won't be able to read anything else on the Kindle while I'm doing the tandem read.
Yeah.
It's like have to do the tandem read physically. So I was like, well, we might as well read Queen of Shadows physically to get ready for the tandem read in September. So Monday starts my Queen of Shadows read. I have to read 10 chapters a day for 8 days. Pray for me.
10 chapters a day.
Yeah, well, because there's like 89 chapters. So it comes out to like 10 chapters a day over like 8 or 9 days or whatever.
Are they short?
It sounds like what my
they're not
weekend's supposed to be.
Yeah. So like when I get up in the morning, I'm gonna get Ari on the bus, come home, get my coffee, and sit down. That's gonna be my morning routine. Sit down.
That does sound lovely.
And read my 10 chapters of Queen of Shadows.
That's perfect.
I believe in you.
No distraction.
You've got this.
I'm very good at getting distracted.
Me too.
Funny that.
Especially if Ari's home.
And especially knowing that you have to read 10 chapters a day for 8 days straight. Like then it's even easier to get distracted.
Right, because I can be like, oh, well, I can read 10 chapters later. No, I have to be disciplined. I'm going to be like, this is your morning. I even put it like on my habit tracker as a thing over just the 10 days. Like my habit, like it's not on my habit tracker right now, but it will be come Monday. It will be one of the things I have to cross off. And it's like in the top 2 things. Like I do my journaling page in the morning. And then I read Queen of Shadows. And then I can do the rest of my morning routine. Because I'm like, if you just sit down and just read the damn book, it'll get done.
I know, it seems so easy. It seems so easy. Such an easy concept. I suffer that as well. If you just sat your ass down and read, you'd get it done.
Right.
Ash just read Throne of Glass for the first time last month. I haven't read that series.
I really enjoyed it. It surprised me. I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I did.
I'm going to be honest. Heir of Fire, I did not like that book.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was just, listen, as a fantasy girly, I know it sounds so stupid. I feel so stupid every time I say it. I do not like info dump stuff. I don't. Like, I would prefer that you just sprinkle in what I need to know when I need to know it. Do not info dump things that you expect me to remember 4 books from now because I won't remember it. Literally, I had to go watch like 2 different Heir of Fire spoiler vlogs to refresh myself so I can get ready for Queen of Shadows because I was like, oh, I could just reread Heir of Fire, and then I'm like, I'm not going to do that. So
forget that.
And then just watching the spoiler vlogs, I was like, I know I read this book, but I remember none of anything that you people are talking about. So cool.
Well, one day I'll try that series and see how it goes. But you're not making me excited for it.
Honestly, I did like the books before it. Now I've read it in the order where you read Assassin's Blade first. I know it's very controversial, whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. I don't care. We chose as a group, because I'm reading it with 2 other people. We chose it as a group to read Assassin's Blade first, and that's fine. I loved Assassin's Blade. It's fine. And I liked Assassin's Blade, Throne of Glass, and is it Crown of Midnight? I liked those 3 books just fine. Like, they were great. They went quick. I listened to them like 50-50 between like audiobook and ebook. It was great. It's just Heir of Fire, which it seems that people either like Heir of Fire or don't. Like, it's either okay because it's info dumpy, or it's not okay because it's info dumpy. You know what I mean? And I just felt like we got introduced to a lot of things all at once. And my brain is not smart enough for that, which is fine.
Which is kind of surprising, though, for like the 3rd book in a series. I don't know. That doesn't.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah. In the order that I've read it, I think it's the 4th book.
Oh, okay.
In the order that I'm reading it, but I will say it's definitely like one of those books where it feels like it was a middle book. Like, it had middle book syndrome, where it was like, here's all the information that I'm going to throw up on you. Good luck.
Everything's going to change in the last
Here's
book.
6 more characters that you have to meet and remember. Have fun. And that's fine. But I've been told that, like, even if you don't like Heir of Fire, to continue Queen of Shadows. So I feel like because there's a lot that happens in Heir of Fire, it just all happens so
too much
fast
at the same time. Yeah.
And so I'm hoping that now, like, that I remember what happened in Heir of Fire. I'm like, okay, maybe Queen of Shadows will be better.
A little more spread out, at least. Not as condensed.
Yeah.
I don't like drawn out books which give this much info when it's not needed.
Yeah. Like info dumpy. Yeah.
And, we had big old conversations about what info dumpy means. And I'm trying to think of a book. I read a book recently that I was like, oh, that was info dumpy. And I'm trying to remember what it was. But I can't remember now.
And here's the thing is, I feel like the information that they give you, even in an info dumpy book, is relevant to what's going on. I just feel like a lot of times they could have just given you the information as you needed it, instead of being like, here's all the information all at once. Figure it out.
Yeah. In advance. So that when it comes up.
I'm personally not trying to make a string board in order to figure out the information. You know what I mean? Just not.
I feel like we broke that out for Good Girls Guide to Murder.
I'm just, unless I'm reading a thriller, I don't want a string board. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want a string board for fantasy. Just like, give me the information as I need it, then I'll remember it, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, I won't remember it. I'll just roll with it.
Paige will be like, I hope it just comes back to me when I need it.
Yeah.
Something will poke me when it comes back. Yeah. I don't know. That's hard to say, because definitely a lot of high fantasy especially just gives you so much information to build the scene, build the idea, build the history, build everything. And then all the action and actually things start happening after a while. Yeah. Yeah. And I feel like some authors do it better than others.
Yeah.
But
I think there can be ways that it's worked in where it is technically info dumpy, but it doesn't feel it because it makes sense in the context of the book. But then there are times that it's obviously just done as info dump, and it's like, this was so left field that this is not, no, please.
See, the book that I felt, okay, I don't know if this is the one I was talking about. This is the one I'm thinking about. I think it was a more recent one. But the book that I felt like was info dumpy was The Poppy War.
Yeah, I can respect that. Yep.
I mean,
yeah, I've heard that.
It felt
I
like
have zero recollection of what the info that was dumped, but yes, I remember the experience of that.
I was trying to think. There was something more recent where I was like, that was really info dumpy, huh? But it's just not coming to me. But definitely the Poppy Wars one where I was like, because I was thinking about it. Our conversations about info dumpy, what that means, especially when it comes to fantasies, and then like reading different fantasies since then. And I was like, is this info dumpy? This might actually be info dumpy. I think this one's not. This one's actually done for,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how many brain cells you use while reading.
I am in here all the time.
I try to not be in here all the time, which is why I read.
I'm a highly introspective reader and person, and there's a lot going on up here. That's why I get exhausted all the time. That's why I'm emotionally and physically exhausted at the end of a school day. That's why I'm emotionally physically exhausted during my summer break.
During my life, when taking my last breath.
I know. My therapist, because I just started seeing a new therapist, she was like, so how do you cope with situations when things come up? And I said, well, I overthink things.
At least you're self-aware enough.
I spend a lot of time up here. I think about everything in depth. And then I think to myself, these feelings will go away. Just gotta wait it out. As I continuously spiral through the thoughts that are like, introspective. I'm just very introspective. It's just that's the word I like to use for myself, because it's true. I spend a lot of time thinking about everything in this brain. It's a well-used machine. Ash felt like the God Killer was info dumpy. There are a lot of people like that, though. I don't even know who
I haven't read it.
Yeah, I haven't read
that.
I
haven't read it yet. It's on my TBR.
Hannah something?
God Killer. Hannah Keener? Yeah, Keener? Excuse me.
Hey, I got the first name right. Look at me go.
Good job. Huh, maybe if I look up some of my recent reads, I could be like, oh, that's what it was. Like, what are some classically info dumpy books?
I don't even know what I've read recently. My brain is just mush.
I know.
Because I've read some really good things this month.
Yeah.
Oh, have either of you read Can't Spell Treason Without T?
No, but I want to. It sounds so good.
I want to. I think it's on. Is it on Kindle Unlimited? Let me not speak and then be wrong, because I would hate for that to be a thing, because I do that a lot. I'm like, oh, that's on Kindle Unlimited, and it's not actually on Kindle Unlimited. I like bought it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because that's not the book. Okay, A Tempest of Tea. That one is on Kindle Unlimited.
Right. Yeah.
But I do want to read Can't Spell Treason.
I just finished it recently, and it was cute. It was very cute.
It sounds fun.
It's like, because it's got the cozy vibes, but I don't feel like it was cozy. Like, the atmospheric itself was. The actions weren't. Does that? Okay. Whereas with like I know it always, anything cozy, and it's like Legends and Lattes, but I feel like Legends, it was cozy, but there really wasn't that much at stake. Like, their actions were just very intimate, very in themselves.
For sure.
Where this was very cozy vibes, but the actions of the characters were not.
Right.
But it's a really good anxiety rep. Well, I found it to be very accurate.
So it doesn't seem as cozy because the story doesn't feel like the plot doesn't actually feel as cozy. But the characters and the setting may feel cozy.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Whereas Legends and Lattes, you're right. It's the stakes. The stakes were not high.
Yeah, there were no stakes in Legends and Lattes, which is what I enjoyed, because it just reminded me of like a D&D side quest.
Yeah. And I think people
had
have gone in.
So I had fun with it, which like some people were like, oh, I didn't like this. And I was like, yeah, but like you have to go into it understanding that this is like a D&D side quest. Like there's nothing happening. Like they're hanging out in the town.
It's vibes.
That's what they're doing. Like you have to go in it and read it for vibes. And I gave that one and Bookshops and Bonus both. I gave 5 stars. And I listened to both of them on audio.
Oh, it's so good.
I gave them both 5 stars, and people were like, I had friends that were like, I didn't like this. And I was like, yeah, but you went into it like expecting, you were expecting like a fantasy.
Yeah.
You have to go in and just vibe. Just go in and understand that we're just hanging out with the people in the town.
And the cinnamon roll characters.
Oh, they're so cute.
Like, just vibe with the creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. It's like you just want to be just
you just like you want to be there just with them, like hanging out, doing the things, eating the
like, I don't want to have to die to be able to be involved in this world, man.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly.
I ain't about that life.
God Killer doesn't sound like the world I want to be in.
No.
I mean, obviously, because I'm a god. Clearly. It sounds like a dangerous place for me. I've unintentionally read a lot of vampire books. That's fun, though. I like that. I like when I find that I'm all of a sudden reading a whole bunch of one thing I didn't even plan on it. Especially if you're enjoying it.
But then you get pissy because you didn't actually start to theme a vlog around it, and you're like, fuck, I could have done this, but now, oh, fuck, okay.
Yep, I agree with you on that for sure. Vampire books can be awesome, like Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Carissa Broadbent.
Yeah. I really liked the only one I've read by her, which is...
Did you read Daughter of No World?
Daughter of No World, yeah.
Yeah, I read Daughter of No World and The Serpent and the Wings of Night. I gave Serpent and the Wings of Night 4.25 stars. And I gave Daughter of No World 4.75 stars.
Yeah, I think I read it pretty well. It was good.
I actually read Daughter of No World in the Can We Trust Brianna vlog.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I swear I've heard these ratings come out of your mouth recently.
Yeah, because I actually changed my Serpent rating after I read Daughter of No Worlds because I liked Daughter of No Worlds more. So it got knocked down to 4.25 from 4.5. And
that's fair.
But also, like, Daughter of No Worlds is political fantasy. And I like political fantasy. Mm-hmm. And I just... Serpent and the Wings of Night, I didn't really care about the romance part.
Oh dear.
When I read it, but I also am aware that I need to reread it before I read the second book. So it's possible that the rating could go up, because I'm kind of in my romance era right now. So like I could, we vibing with the romance. Yeah. But like last year when I read it, I wasn't vibing with the romance. I didn't really care that much. And it's romantic. So you have to care about the romance. That's most of the story.
It definitely becomes a big part of it. Daughter of the World, I feel like it didn't become a big part of it in that first book. I'm imagining it becomes a bigger part of it in the subsequent books.
That's what I would think. Is in the other two books, I think the romance probably becomes more. But the first one was very political, so I was like, okay, cool. And like I listened to the audiobook, and the audiobook was really good. So
yeah, I think I listened to the audiobook too, and I liked the audiobook a lot of that. Yeah, I really want to read God Killer. Yeah, I've heard good things, but apparently it's a little info dumpy. Yeah, I really should have vlogged it because it's a weird coincidence and vamp books are fun. Oh, they are. And it's always a bummer.
Huh? 2 minutes before.
Yeah, I was just noticing that.
It's Aoife, did you say?
Yeah, so Aoife is next, and then Brooklyn, and then Margaret will bring us out like she does almost every month. Almost every month, it's Margaret that takes us out at the end.
That's perfect.
So
that's perfect.
I'm gonna need to find some food.
Yeah, I gotta get
nice.
Doing some God Killer 4.5. Yay! I gotta get some reading done. Okay, well, everything is linked in the description box below. Everybody head on over to Aoife's channel Pretty purple polka dots.
Pretty purple polka dots.
I said purple. Pretty purple polka dots. That's a mouthful. And oh, Paige, you're wonderful. Click on this. Can you click on it? I can't click on it.
I have no idea.
You can. So if probably from YouTube itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I a mod on your channel? Like I can delete comments and all of that?
I mean, I don't think I've ever made anybody mods yet, so I'll have to eventually make you. I haven't
then maybe
not.
Okay.
Here, I'll go. Hold on, I'll go look and see. Hold on.
It's in the description. So
yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's in the description. Everybody should be able to find it, but I mean, I can. Okay, thank you for the ad. Yeah, I don't think Paige is a mod because I can see where she shared the link here, but it's not in the chat.
That's okay.
Okay, well, Paige will help me figure that out eventually.
But it's in the description, and also you can go grab if you want the playlist somewhere else, and you don't want to go look in the description, which I don't know why you wouldn't just look in the description. That's fine. But it is linked on my community tab as well. So
Perfect.
Fabulous.
Yay. Thank you everyone for joining. This was wonderful. Thank you, Neva. This was so much fun.
You're always welcome, Amy. I'll add you to the 24-hour chat, like the actual one.
Yeah, thank you. That's really exciting.
And then you guys can. I think Paige is already in there, but if she's not, I'll make sure she's in there.
I can no longer remember it.
I basically just added everybody from last year. I was like, do you guys still want to do this? And everybody was like, yeah. And I was like, cool. Well, we're going to go over to Discord instead of Instagram.
I don't think I'm on the Discord. I think I was only in the Instagram.
Instagram chat, and it was pissing me off. So I was like, we're all going to go over there. But I'll make sure that you're both in there.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. All right. Well, everybody hop on over.
Catch you next time.
I'm ending the stream now. Here we go. Here we go.